Oh man, it's been so long since I've seen this intro. Hello everybody, welcome back to Matteo's Corner. We are going to do something kind of insane today, which is fitting because it's Crash Bandicoot. We are still in the middle of Bandicoot month, and it looks like fate has decided to have me not have a whole lot of time to play Crash Bandicoot games, but we're going to make up for that today. Because we are going to start doing a 100% playthrough of the OG Crash Bandicoot. I haven't done this in years, and I am hesitantly excited, mostly because this game is really rough in some areas. And this isn't like the other Crash games where, oh, if you get a checkpoint box, you keep all your boxes. No. This Crash Bandicoot, if you accidentally die before you beat the level, you got to do the level all over again to get the gem, even if you got all the boxes. At least that's what I remember happening. Although the first couple levels aren't too bad, so I think we'll be alright for most of the game. What have we got? Also setting a rule for myself early on. If we don't get a gem, that's fine, because I can't remember which ones you need the colored gem for, but I will do my best to get the gem, because there's a chance that we can get one without a colored gem. Let me know in the comments who else thought that the wumpa fruit were apples or peaches or some other kind of fruit. I had a friend think they were apricots, which is very strange. Gotta say though, as much as this game is a hellscape if you're trying to go for 100% with certain levels, I actually think that Crash Bandicoot 1 still holds up pretty well. There's a charm to it, you know? But I gotta be careful. I don't know where there's gonna be pits. Your depth perception, even if you have good memory. Alright, here we go. Time to finish the level. We're gonna get all those boxes right now. Woo! Level 1 done. Got the gem, we all good. Look at that face. That's the face of a winner right there. I cannot tell you how many memories of this game I have. Like, this was one of the first games I played on a home video game console. It wasn't the first game I ever played, but it was still one that really defined what kind of games I was going to be into. All the times I would die on certain levels or I would learn certain tricks. And now that I'm older and I've played these games for so many years, it's interesting to think of how I've played so many other things. It's interesting to think that I still come back to this game all the time. Oh, that was a perfect shot with the skunk. Hey, our first bonus round. Sick. These bonus rounds usually aren't too bad. There's a couple that are a little rough. The cortex ones and the embryo ones as well, those are just straight up horrendous. But some of them aren't as bad as you think they are. They just make you really worried about messing up. Which I always do with these, because if we mess up, we gotta start all over again, right? So that's one thing I'm not looking forward to. Yeah, and unfortunately we didn't get the gem for this level because we needed a colored gem. So that little floating ghostly green thing that disappeared when we came up to it, that's what that was. Oops. Alright, well, this will make things a little easier. It's really nice that the invincibility mask picks up objects that are above you, hanging in the air. It's a really nice touch. They didn't have to do that, and they did, and I appreciate them for it. Another one! Run it back, Crash. Oh, what happened there? Hey Donna, how you doing? I'll save you soon, hopefully. How's everyone's Bandicoot month doing? You all doing good? Oh, excuse me. I'm playing this at 6 o'clock in the morning because I haven't really been able to sleep. So I figured, I will just start playing this now. Man, 8 boxes. And those were all from not having the colored gem. And unfortunately, you don't really get colored gems until later on in the game. So unless you remember, oh, if I get this gem, I can go back to this level. These levels used to scare me as a kid. Not so much like horror scary, it was just the stress of, oh god, this thing's chasing after me, and that ominous music in the background. I know they probably weren't the first, but it's been in every single Crash game, or almost every single Crash game since, because it's been such a staple to the character. Oh, shoot, I think it's gonna get me. I think it's gonna get me. No, 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 no. It's gonna get me! Oh, our first death. Oh, hang on. There we go. Our first death of many, soon to come. Gosh darn it. I knew when I hiccuped there that it was over. God. It's okay, though. We have a lot of lives. We haven't died until this point, which is good. I'm more so worried about the last half of the game. Like, during Island 2 onward, that's when I am worried about the game. Whew. That was close. Not that this checkpoint's gonna do me any good. There we go. Made it. Perfect. Gem number 2. You know, in Crash Bandicoot lore, at least from the game's perspective, maybe if you look in the manuals and stuff, but in the base games, they never really explain why the gems are important. Like, they go into the crystals being power sources and stuff, but maybe they did in Crash 2, but from what I remember, it's always been about the crystals, not the gems. Yet you need the gems in order to beat the game 100% every time. You need the gems to get the actual full ending. Because in this game, it's just like a little bonus that you get. It has nothing to do with the canon plot at all. You have to get all the collectibles, including the relics, if they're in the game. I think only Crash of the Titans, Crash Twinsanity, and like some other game. I think there's a third one that doesn't do this other than Crash 1. The collectibles are not integral to getting the actual overall canon ending. Speaking of Crash Bandicoot, because it is Bandicoot month, have any of you in the comments played a Crash Bandicoot game before? If you have, which one was it? And also, oh, that was a little too close for comfort. Did you like the game? And if you've played more than one Crash Bandicoot game, which one's been your favorite? For me, depending on when you ask me, my answer might differ. But I think Crash Bandicoot Warped is still my favorite. Crash 1 is good if you're just playing to not go for 100%, because of its atmosphere, the different types of levels it has. It actually feels like you're progressing through an adventure, and you're getting through all these different parts of the island. And then when you go to a new island, the levels sometimes change it up, like, oh, now instead of a gate in the jungle, you're in a stream. Now you're in like an industrialized power plant, and then the next minute you're running around a castle, right? It's stuff like that that's just really cool about Crash 1. I do like Crash Twinsanity. That's probably one of my favorite Crash games, even though it has some problems. Crash Team Racing's great. Nitro Fueled was an amazing remake. Oh, Papu Papu. Hello, sir. Sorry to invade your home. What? How did I miss? Wow, that was embarrassing. I think this is the first embryo level. For some reason, I'm getting a flashback. It's either this one or one later on that's the same thing. Oh, yep, there it is. I knew it. I knew it. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, it's a little interesting that they even gave you Nitrous Brio bonus levels in the first place. Tana makes sense because you're trying to save her, right? Oh, you see Tana, she saves her progress. Later on in the game, you get ones for Cortex, and he gives you keys to get to secret levels. And you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense too. So why the heck do we have Embryo's levels? Is it for the box count? Is it for... Oh, shoot, I went too fast. We're making good progress, though. Very happy with it. Ooh. After we get to a point today, I'm going to need to make some coffee. I am hurting right now. I am so tired. Oh, look, another colored gem thing. Who could have predicted that? It's almost like they want you to replay most of the levels in the game by putting most of the things you're missing in the beginning of the game. Oh, look, a useless embryo bonus round because we can't get the gem. I mean, we're still gonna do it, but... Okay, bye then. See, I'm only going for these bonus routes because we need the extra lives. I already know I'm going to die a whole bunch on certain levels, so it just makes sense to do it now. Accumulate the lives, get it over with. Hog Wild. Here we go. Another staple to Crash Bandicoot games. Vehicle segments, including animals that Crash just decides to jump on top of, and as they're running around for dear life, he steers them in the right direction. Oh, we're cutting it a little closer. Ooh, I thought he was going to get me there at the end. Ba ba ba. Ah, the fortress. Escape from the island. These are some huge walls, man. Can you imagine how long it took them to build all this? Also consider the following. How do things sneak in? Crash is, yeah, he's not the size of like Papu Papu, but he's the size of almost a normal person in this game. So, yeah, I don't know where I was going with that, but it's just fascinating to me that I never considered this before. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Jump. Crash without teeth is a little cursed, not gonna lie. That image is gonna be in my nightmares. Sucks that we never got Tana back till like Crash 4, unless you were looking at side games. Also, the in-canon reason as to why we don't see her really makes me annoyed. Crash goes through all this work to save Tana. She got to know him while they were both prisoners of Cortex's experiments. And then Pinstripe Potaru, the gangster, sweet talks her, and then all of a sudden she's with Pinstripe. Come on, there we go. Bet a lot of you didn't realize this was here, did you? Oh, that was a little too early. What? That still hit me? Really? That actually surprises me. I usually don't get hit there. Huh. I know there's no point in getting all the boxes because we can't get the gem here, but oh, come on, God. Come on, not again. Ugh. All right, we're on island number 2. Really? Really? Right off the bat, huh? Welcome to Island 2, I guess. Oh, this is the part with the bonus boxes that are behind you, isn't it? Okay, let's give it a go. There they are. Bonus round? Nope, not yet. I always enjoyed these levels, even though they're a little tricky platforming-wise. The nice music, the rushing river. It's a good vibe. Thanks for the save point, Tana. Greatly appreciated. I wanted to make more content related to Crash Bandicoot for Bandicoot Month, but things just kept piling on and things are happening outside of the YouTube sense of things. And it's just been a lot right now. But at least we're getting a decent amount of content done. And I am planning to beat this whole entire game 100%. So even if it takes me 7, 11, 20 videos, we're going to do it. Actually, I take it back. We're not doing it that way. We're doing however long I play today is how long the video is going to be. So if I want to end after an hour, we end after an hour. If it's 20 minutes, we do 20 minutes. If it's 20 minutes, we do 20 minutes. Just depends on how I'm feeling at that time. Time to rip it up with Ripperoo. And depending on if the game hates me or not, this might be an easy boss fight, or it's going to take us a long time. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to watch it explode. That should hit him. Yep, done. Fun fact, his laugh, if I recall correctly, comes from an old cartoon hyena. Oh, no. No. Oh, I hate these levels. So I don't remember if it's this one or if it's the other one. One of these Lost City levels has a colored gem, and they're both such long levels. I think it's around this point, honestly, that the game starts to get harder. And you can just tell that it's getting harder, you know? Do I want the life? Do I really want the life? I do. Well, too bad. I guess we're not getting it. Oh no, I messed up. We needed him to get the burrito head. Well, shoot. We were doing so good. Damn it. That actually is starting to bug me a little bit. All right, take two. All good. It's okay. What does suck is if you beat a level or if you quit the level and go back, you lose all of the boxes that were lives and they just turn into wumpa crates. But I know it's because the game would have been way too easy if you could do that and farm for lives that way. Unfortunately, I think I'm also starting to get a little sick. This week has just been a lot. The last couple weeks work-wise have been a lot, but this week in particular was really weird. So during the weekend, I went to, I don't know when this video is going to come out, so I don't know exact dates that might affect, but it was, shoot, stupid bats. Look at this. Look at that dude just hunching over. It's being a creeper. There we go, got it. Anyway, what was I talking about? Sorry, my train of thought has not been great right now. I'm trying to lock in, but also trying to talk at the same time while feeling like garbage. So, dates aside, because I don't know what day this video is going to come out. The week I'm in has been rough. Saturday, I woke up and had a case of vertigo all day, where if I laid down or even just sat down, my sense of balance was off. I felt woozy, felt kind of sick, kind of like I was going to throw up all day, but I never did. There's another one. God damn it. These freaking jumping bastards. Look at him. He's just waiting for us to come out of our little hidey hole. Jumping all over the place. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm going to finish talking about what's been going on once I finish this. I need to focus here. There we go. There we go. We're done. All right. So, had a woozy spell on Saturday. Sunday, I was out of it as well because I had to do some stuff like get an oil change in the car, stuff like that. And on the way home, I said to myself, you know what? We've had a long week. Let's get ourselves some fast food. Let's go get like a burger, or we'll go get a pizza, you know, just get something. So I decided on a burger. And there's a place near me that in the mail they give you coupons. So I had this coupon and I said, well, you know, now's a probably good time to do it. I'm in the area because of my oil change. Let's go do it. So I got the burger. I got some fries. I didn't get a soda. I got a milkshake. And the milkshake was fine. The fries were fine. Burger was okay. But the rest of the day, I had a case of the hiccups where it would happen, it would last a long time, and disappear. And I'm like, okay, cool, it's gone. And then it would come back later. And it was all day. All day I was dealing with this. And it got to the point where my upper body was hurting so bad because of how hard I was hiccuping and how frequent it was. And I tried everything. I pulled on my tongue. I tried to have some sour stuff. I didn't have any lemons, but I had some lemon candy, and I'm like, okay, that works. I did the spoonful of sugar. I held my breath. I did some jumping jacks. I did everything I could to make it go away. Sometimes I would eat something, and then it would go away, and it would come back. So at nighttime, I hadn't really eaten dinner because I wasn't feeling great all day. And I said, okay, I need to eat something. So out of nowhere, I had this random epiphany of, what if I ate something spicy? Not too spicy, mind you, just a little bit. So I had some salsa with some tortilla chips. And you know what? It cured my hiccups. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it cured them. And I could actually go to sleep. I can't explain how that happens, but there you go. Maybe someone knows how it works. Well, then the next day rolls around, and it's a work day. So, you know, I'm trying to get ready for work, but I don't have to go into work till later in the day. I basically have a morning, and I can work from home on Mondays, at least for right now. So I was all excited to just like sleep in, get some stuff done, do whatever. Long story short, I know it's too late. I've been dealing with the DMV recently because I moved. If y'all remember, I made a little post about that. It's working out great. But trying to change certain things over, the DMV was the worst one. It has been the biggest just middle finger because it took 2.5 months for me to finalize things with them. And it's not like I did anything wrong. I had all my stuff. I turned in my new address. Everything was great. The first time I did my change, I did it, I see you over there, you punk. You can't fool me. I'm not even gonna bother with you. You might have to bother with your cousin though, because he's got a box. Boom. Let's get out of here. Oh my god, we got the first colored gem. It was this level. Oh man. I don't even remember what levels all have a colored gem. First of the inside ruins. We toured the outside, now we gotta progress through the inside. These levels are actually pretty tough too, because not only is there like a couple trap things, but your depth perception gets really tested in here. What? Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? How did I get stuck? I've never had that happen before. Okay. Alright, game. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Fine. It's grand, even.
What have I got?
Wow, I just realized I went so off the topic of what I was talking about back in the other level. Getting the colored gem, and it totally threw me off. Alright, let's get back to what we were talking about here before I get distracted again by something like said colored gem. Which is a huge thing, by the way, in this game. If you get a colored gem, that's huge. Now you can open up more secret paths in the levels you couldn't get the gem in order for you to, well, get the gem. Okay, so to recap, had a really shitty weekend, and then I had to go to the DMV on Monday after 2 months of trying to just change my address and do a couple other things through said DMV. I tried to do it online, it wouldn't let me, so I had to call someone to help me do it on their end, which they understood. They're like, yeah, our internet stuff is acting kind of wonky today. No worries, I can help you out. No big deal if it's just a change of address, right? Well, here's the thing. The person that input my address for me input it wrong. And I didn't learn that they input it wrong until 2.5 months later. And like, I did think it was a little weird that I didn't get anything from the DMV, but I thought, oh, it might just be, you know, they don't give you something in the mail now, you know. I got an email about it, so maybe that's all that you need.
What have I got?
Well, that all happened. I figured it out a week before. I said, okay, I guess I'll just go and figure it out. I had to do a whole new change of address. And then after the change of address was done for the second time, that went through fine. Everything was good. But at the same time this is happening, I'm trying to get a new ID because mine is going to expire by the end of the year. So I said, okay, I'll get that done too. I did my car registration, like everything's done. Every time I tried to input a document to them, they would say, oh, this isn't valid. The address doesn't match what we have. The address that you're living in is not a real address, which that one befuddled me most. So that was happening. And finally, after 2.5 months, the DMV finally says, oh, your stuff is approved. You can now make an appointment to get your stuff done. If you've all ever been to the DMV, you know how this works because you try to schedule and there is no scheduled appointments. The appointments they give you, they literally sit there, wait till you get to the point of making it scheduled, and then they go, oh, it actually doesn't exist. Or, oh, sorry, someone already took it. And even then, some of the scheduled appointments they want you to make based on their timetable and everything, could be 3 months out. And I am not going to wait 3 months after having 2.5 months of dealing with the DMV already to get my stuff done, right? That's just illogical. So I booked my place in line at a DMV that was close to me. I was there for 4 hours when they said it wouldn't take that long to do, which I knew that was happening. I think I got sick mostly because of the DMV. I think I got sick because of being stressed from the last couple weeks with work and everything. Oh, this one's even worse. Well, y'all ready to see me die a whole bunch of times? Here we go. Man, I don't want to do this.
What have I got?
I don't even think this is going to do anything for me. I mean, it's making me go faster, but that's about it. Can I take out the board with this? Oh, I can't. That's lame. And I know what everyone's gonna say. You should just use the rope. Oh, no. 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 Oh, the boar got me. Gosh darn it. I panicked. It was bound to happen. With this level, I usually die at least once. Every time. Because some of it is just poor timing on the jumps. Some of it is just RNG with some of the enemies. Especially later on in the game, there's another one of these levels where you gotta bounce on turtles. That one is for sure RNG. Because sometimes the turtles just, they kill you when you just touch them for some weird reason. Well, my hubris got the best of me there. The ropes are a great way to get through the levels, but God, it's tricky.
What have I got?
God, every time. Alright, you bacon bastard. Okay, doing good, doing good. I just gotta lock in. Oh, and this is a gem root level, so getting the boxes doesn't matter. Great. Actually, you know what? It might still, because maybe that gem path is only going to give us extra lives. So maybe it is worth trying at least once, because I honestly don't remember which ones. Well, No, you know what? We're doing this in one go on principle. We are doing this now on principle. I am not going to sit here and let this level beat me like this. We're gonna do it in one go. I am putting my foot down on this.
What have I got?
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Sure. Sure.
What have I got?
I want to try the ropes again, just because I'm curious. You gotta be so careful with the ropes, too. They're not entirely straight, you know? Yeah, no. You can use it, but I'm not gonna do it. It's too risky. It's gonna take me way too long. It's better just to power it out. Oh, and look what's ahead of us, another boulder level. What joy. What joy.
What have I got?
Get out of my way, Piglet. I'm escaping from the 100-acre wood and you can't stop me. Sorry, I just gotta breathe for a second. I realized I was holding my breath the whole time. Okay, this is the run. This is the run. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm getting there. We're almost to the end. I just gotta not mess up on this stupid pig. Oh, the pig! The pig! Ooh, the pig almost messed me up. Ooh, the pig almost messed me up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was my heart dropped. Ooh, okay. All right, we're good. We're good now. Um, what? What happened? Oh no. No, no, don't tell me. Not on this level of all levels. Are you Oh, thank. I'm immediately saving. Game, you scared me for a second. You really did. God, I thought I was gonna have to reset my game and do this level all over again. There we go. Dang, 11 that's a lot of boxes. Wow. Whatever. We got it done. That's what matters. We can keep going. Again, we're going to come back and do all the levels that we don't have a gem in anyway, because you need the colored gems to do so many of the levels in this game, including the level before the last level, because there's a secret ending if you get all the gems. Not canon, but you know. Oh, no. Oh, I think it's going to get me now. Gosh darn it. Same problem as before. Man. I'm getting a little fatigued. I think after this level, we might stop. Although, I don't know. I might get a little more pep in me and we can keep going, but I am totally okay with stopping after this level if I don't feel like continuing today. Road to Nowhere kind of took it out of me, to be honest. I need to make coffee. I'm hungry. Again, doing this, it's like 6 in the morning. Literally haven't done anything else but this upon waking up, except for maybe using the restroom. Giving myself a little bio break. Is that what people are calling it now? A bio break? Well, luckily we've got basically 99 lives now, which is good because we're going to need a lot of those lives later on in the game, depending on how the game wants to treat me. We've got Slippery Climb. There's ones where you're in the dark levels where Aku Aku's got to light your way, aka, as Kadikarus calls it, fumbling in the dumbling. I think it was fumbling in the dumbling. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, of course there's another Vista level. Do I really want to do this right now? Yeah, let's do it. Man, I heavily considered stopping. But you know what? Doing this one's good. Next time we play day 2, whatever we're going to call it, that'll be when we do Koala Kong and hopefully beat the rest of the game. But The rest of the game has very long levels. And then there's ones like Generator Room. I think it's Generator Room? Cortex Power? One of the two names. Where it's one where you gotta backtrack a whole bunch. That one for sure we need colored gems. So that's gonna be on our docket later, which is not gonna be fun. Come on, you Dilophosaurus. I'm sick of your crap. Oh, I just realized. I think this has the cortex bonus rounds to get the keys. Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful now. I could have sworn it was in this level. Because that's how I kind of know what's going on with these levels, is one of them has a colored gem, and then the other one is the cortex bonus round. And the first bonus level is literally where the boulders were in terms of placement. Oh, it's gonna be right here, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Whoa, what the heck? That threw me for a loop. I know there's a part with one of these Dilophosaurus things where you have to get... Am I just confusing it with the one with Brio? Oh god, now I'm questioning myself, which is not good when you're playing this game. Crash 1's one of those games where you need to be confident with yourself in order to beat it. Because if you have any lack of confidence in your abilities to get through the levels, jumping wise or whatever, if you make last minute changes to your direction, whatever, you're going to lose a life. But you also can't go too fast. Crash 1's not meant to go fast. It's supposed to have you take your time, learn the placement. I'm only going so fast on certain sections because I've played this for so many years. I kind of remember certain things. Some things I don't remember as much. This might be tricky. Okay. No, we're good. We're gonna keep going. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Oh, that could have been bad. That could have been bad. That could have been bad. I gotta just get the timing down. No! Oh, no. What is with the timing on this? What the heck was I doing there? That wasn't the right timing at all. No. No, 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 no. Ooh. Oh, okay, okay. Let's just figure this out, Mattao. Figure this out. Get the pattern. Get the pattern. Got it. I was right. This is the first cortex level. Okay, so maybe there is a cortex one where you needed to jump. And I was just thinking of it too early. Oh, it was right here. It was the boxes, not the actual frilled lizard thing. Okay. Cool. At least that's done.
What have I got?
Now we've got 2, 3 for both Tana and Cortex. This one was kind of a waste, but that's okay. Oh! Oh! I went too fast and almost fumbled it all up. I need to slow down. Oh, I need to slow down. Keep feeling my stomach and my heart drop every time I almost die in these levels. Okay. Prepare myself mentally for this. Easy. Get out of here, Cortex. You and your torture chamber medieval area. Which, honestly, I wish we had as an actual level. I think that would have been really cool. Alright, so now we just can't die. Because if we die, we're going to lose this entire super long ordeal, and it's going to just be a pain, and I'm going to hate my life. And we'd probably stop here if I lose. Finish or lose. Doesn't matter. We are stopping after this because I am tired and I need energy. Sustenance. It's always good seeing Tana at the end of the stage because it means I get to save. You know what sucks? Just random thoughts, but I remember the days when I used to be able to play games for like 10 hours non-stop. Maybe stopping to like go to the bathroom, get a snack. My attention span was there. My eyes didn't get tired. I didn't feel like I needed to stop. It was great. I could just zen out and enjoy it. And nowadays, maybe I only get like 2 hours in and then I think I need to stop. Kind of a bummer how that works, you know? I gotta give credit to the people who made Crash 1 at Naughty Dog. I love stuff like this. where you can just see it. And you know, without saying anything, that your adventure is getting closer to its goal because you see the goal closer than you did before. Like, when you first started out, the castle was just in the distance. You know, you didn't really see much of it. Now you can start to really see it, and the blimp and everything, and yeah, it's just a really cool little thing. I appreciate it. There's Koala Kong. And now, because we got the key, we unlocked Whole Hog, which is the first of the secret levels. I don't think it goes to your level count, unless they only count ones that you've unlocked and not actually finished. I don't know. We're going to finish more of this soon, because I am now motivated. Hopefully we'll beat the rest of the game next session, but I don't know. It might be more than 2 videos at this point, because now we're going to get into some really tough levels. Sorry if I sound a little sick. I'm still getting over whatever I've been getting over. I took a little break. Now we're going to go back into Crash Bandicoot to our 100% run. The first day went pretty well. We went through and got a couple good gems. We got our first colored gem. So I'm looking forward to getting more stuff today. Hopefully we'll get more colored gems. And we're going to start with the first of the secret levels, Whole Hog. Also, because I'm not feeling great, I might not... well, okay. That's... What a great start. You know what? I'm gonna just try to beat it. We can always come back for the gem. Even though I feel like I should really stop and go back for it, but... There we go. I missed a couple boxes, so whatever. If I don't talk a lot today, it's because I'm still not feeling great, but also my throat is now starting to hurt a little bit, so I still wanted to record something today and try to get more of this game done. And who knows, I might end up talking a lot if I start getting annoyed at the random BS that this game might throw. It always does, at least once. Like last session, the road to nowhere. This level's not too bad though. Ooh, I thought that was gonna get me. Nice, got the gem. I hope everyone's doing good this Bandicoot month. It's been kind of a weird last couple weeks, it seems, for everyone, so check in the comments. Y'all doing good? You doing okay? I hope we can get a whole bunch of the gems today. That'd be really nice. However, at least we're going to get to the 3rd island, which means that we're almost done with the games. That, if anything, that's a good first step. How did that even hit me? Ah, jeez, are you kidding me? Man, my timing has been really bad today. I know I'm really sick because there's little things like, I don't know, I went to go make a pot of coffee today just to get me going, and I went to go turn the coffee pot on, and I was like, why is the coffee not coming out? And I realized I hadn't put coffee in a filter and put it in the thing. It was just pumping water out. Or like earlier, I went to go do something, like, you know, some chores around the apartment, and I was trying to figure out why I couldn't find my vacuum. And I was like, what? Where did the vacuum go? Really? That still hurt me? Like, where'd the vacuum go? And it was already out, sitting there where everybody could see it. I was just like, okay. Clearly, I'm not doing great today. Oh, great. Now we're on Island 3 with all the industrialized levels. And some of these are freaking annoying because they're slippery climb and cortex power and just, all of those are rough. I'm going to tell you that right now, they're rough. This one's not bad, though. This one's pretty straightforward. There's also one, I think it's called, like, toxic waste. I might have spoken too soon. We're gonna see if we can get the gem just... Alright, well, I died twice. No, there's just... No. Let's just... No. We're going. We're going back. Just got done saying how this level isn't so bad, and I immediately died. Go figure.
What have I got? What have I got?
I have a memory about this level mostly because of the Insane Trilogy. When it was coming out, the demo had only 3 levels. Maybe it was only 2 levels. There was no levels from Crash Warped, which tells me that that was the last thing that they were working on before the game came out. And they had this level. They had the first level from Crash 2 where you got the motorized surfboard. Oh, duh, the other level was Insanity Beach. It's literally the first level of Crash 1, so that totally makes sense. Anyway, this was the first level that I played on that demo. And from there, I knew it was going to be a really good remaster. I don't think Spyro ever got a demo at a GameStop or any other place like that. Maybe they did and I just didn't see it. God, that's another game I gotta play soon is Spyro. I've been wanting to play Spyro for a while, but I've been trying to figure out which one to play first. But then all these other games have just been popping up on my radar, and I'm just... Like, the Gex trilogy is coming out, and I'm like, damn, I can actually finally play Gex. I mean, I could have still played the other Game Boy game, but, you know, I wanted to play the OG Gex. I wanted to play Gex Deep Cover Gecko and Gex Enter the Gecko on the home console version. Although I kind of wish it wasn't just a port and they could have remastered the games, but I understand that would have taken way longer and that's not their intent. They're probably just trying to see if there's still support for the game. Which, from the looks of it, I think people are really supporting it, so that's really cool. Hello, Tana. Thank you for the save point. I really appreciate it. Luckily, today I am not playing at 6 a.m. with no food and drink or anything of that kind. I have a cup of tea. I had coffee, but I think tea, if I'm going to do a lot of talking, is going to be a lot better for my throat. Got lots of honey in it, got some lemon. Ah, damn it. Oh, how convenient. I think it's going to be wasted right here, but hey, at least we got something. Ah, shoot. I forgot to move after that. Oh well. Alright, bonus number 2. I really hope I get this first try. As much as I like this level, I don't want to do it again. I remember when we live streamed this in Crash 2 during the pandemic. Back when I was trying to be a part of Twitch, and Twitch just didn't want to work for me, so then I did the Microsoft equivalent to it. I forget what it was called. It was actually pretty nice. And then I learned about YouTube's, and I hadn't gone back to those other ones since, but now I can't live stream at all. So it's a little disconcerting. Is that the right word? Disconcerting? I don't know. I'm tired. Brain is mush today. I do wish that I could have live streamed though. I would have totally live streamed this. Do it in real time. Or I could have done more of Sly Cooper. I could have done more of, what's it called? Supersonic Warriors. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do those. I might just do videos of them and then just upload them. I'm trying to figure out a way so that you can see me on the camera. So it's like, you know, similar to how I live streamed it. But we'll see. Oh, speaking of cortex power, here it is. Oh boy. And this one we can't get the gem because it's a colored gem root. Ugh. I think there's a way to maybe get all the boxes without needing the colored gem, but I don't want to deal with that right now. But essentially how you make the level work is you go through one way, but there's another path that takes you to kind of like a dead end, but it's where you can find boxes and a bunch of other stuff. So like, for example, if you go this way, this is one of those dead ends I was talking about. So if you go back the way we came... Ooh. Ooh, that almost could have been bad. Yeah, see here we need the blue gem to get us to the other side over there, and that's where the boxes are. Yeah, and see, now we're back here with the boxes that we hit earlier. Yeah, it's a really weird level. Very strange layout. But it is pretty cool when you think of how they made all that work. And this is something that would come back in a lot of Crash Bandicoot levels, especially if you go to like the... Oh! I almost blundered it there. Jeez. I was gonna say, they use a lot later in like Crash Warped for the ancient Egyptian levels. I think they did it in Crash 2 with some of the jungle levels. Yeah, we can't make that jump. Alright, let's go get Pinstripe. I think Pinstripe is next. Maybe later. Oh no, I take it back. There's one more level before Pinstripe. I think it's the generator room or whatever it's called. Yep, generator room. This level actually spooked me when I was a kid because of the cortex and the cameras. It was so unsettling with the music and everything. And the pitch black darkness. Oh yeah, this is that dropping platform thing. Yep, there it goes. I think we can get all the gems here. I mean, boxes. Ugh. You know what I mean. While this is saving, I'm going to take a sip of tea because I really need it for my throat. Alright, let's keep going here.
What have I got?
One, two. Oh, alright. Well, fine then. Oh, come on, I hit the jump button. Okay, now it's Pinstripe. Cool idea for a boss, but also one of the easiest bosses once you know what to do. Oh, this was the orange gem? Really? Huh. I don't remember that being... Alright, hey, I'm not gonna complain. I'll take it. More colored gems is good for us. Wait, we're still not at Pinstripe? Oh, this is another freaking colored gem level. Wait, they had two? They have two colored gem levels back to back. I completely forgot about this. I know this is the blue one. I remember the blue one because this is one of the easier levels in the game. But it is the bane of a lot of people's existence because of the depth perception thing I was talking about last time. I really hope I can get this the first go. Sometimes I can do it in one go, sometimes it takes me 30 tries, which is crazy because it's not even that hard of a stage. This is the part that gets everybody, is these bouncing ones. Ooh! I know you're there. Alright, so far so good. Thank you for the lives I don't need. I will still take them regardless. Oh, another save point. Thank you. We're almost at halfway of the gems. I think we need 13 for it to be half. Which I'm pretty sure we'll get to by the end of the first playthrough. Hell yeah, first try. Oh, that makes me happy. That makes me so happy. Third colored gem in the pocket. Or in Crash's case, he puts them in places like a stomach. Don't know why. Alright, Pinstripe, now it's time to fight you. I got it wrong twice, but not this time. Oh god, I just realized it's another road to nowhere situation after this. We'll get to it when we get to it. I can't think about that right now. Technically, I think I can hit him twice, but I don't want to risk it. Okay, gotta mentally prep for this. I'm gonna die a lot. I already know it, and my throat is not gonna take if I rage. So I'm gonna do my best not to, but no promises here. Okay, I do remember that there's some boxes back here. Okay, nope, that's fine. That's fine. I thought that it was a continuous thing. It is not. That's okay. I don't think there's anything back here. I totally could have saved myself. Come on, game. Ugh. Jeez. That wasn't even me being dumb. I actually could have saved myself like I was trying to, and it just didn't let me. Wow, pig right off the bat. Go figure. No. There we go. Nice. Okay. Alright, you know what? Maybe we'll do it in the first round. I probably jinxed myself, but you know what? I'm gonna keep thinking positive. Oh, the pig! Oh. Stupid boar. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No. Oh, I'm so mad. That was actually a really good run. I know how this works. That was a really good run, and we're not going to get another one of those for a long time. Here I was thinking we could get it done in one go. How foolish I was. I don't know why I keep meandering around like that when I'm in the air. I don't like that. I don't trust it. I didn't miss a box, did I? Alright. You know what? For some reason, I thought I missed a box. I told you, my brain is mush today. I couldn't even remember if I got a box. Oh, gosh. Okay. I'm going to try to fully focus now with what little brain power I have left today. Okay, that was a bad example. Okay. 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 I don't think we need it. Nope. Oh god, the pig's gonna get me. The pig! 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 God damn it. That's the second time a boar has messed me up like that. Last time they did the same damn thing. Oh my gosh. Can I just get one day of playing Crash where I get a break? Like, I really wanted to try to beat Cortex today. I don't think that's gonna happen now. Unfortunately. Alright. What is this now? The 10th time? 15th? I don't even remember how many times I've done this level. What? How'd that happen? Ugh. I really hope we're not on this level for the entire day. I'm going to be very upset. I mean, we've made progress, but I feel like we haven't made progress, if that makes any sense. Like, comparatively, last time we played this, we got through a whole island and almost the second island, which I probably could have done whole hog and Koala Kong just to finish off the second island, but I was just really tired. And I needed to eat food and do all that stuff. Nope. Nope, nope, no. Watch, we're having such a hard time on this level, but we're gonna go to like Slippery Climb or one of those other ones, and it's going to be one of the easiest levels that we've done in terms of not dying so many times. I'm calling it right now. Please stop. What? What? How? How did that even happen? Come on. Throw me a freaking bone here, game. Oh my god. How does that even happen? I technically was on top of the shell. You bastard. You bastard. Oh my gosh. I just can't today with this, man. I don't feel good. I'm trying not to talk. You're giving me reasons to yap and get angry. God. Okay, this is the run. This is the run. I'm feeling it. How about this? I'm gonna give myself 7. 7 more deaths. 7 or more. We're done for today. There's one. There's one. There's 2. Don't you dare. Screw you. Piss off. Oh, thank you, rope. Thank you for saving me. That would have been bad. Well, that's 3. There's 4. I am just so damn tired of this level. What was different this time that I didn't die from it? What was different this time, game? Okay. Okay, we got past the part we were all stuck on. Let's just keep going here. We got this. We got this. This is the run. I can feel it in my bones. Whoa, 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 game, what was that? Whoa, oh my gosh, look at that glitch. Look at that glitch. That's crazy. I've never seen that in this game. I've played this game for years. Whoa. I think this is the end. Or it's close to the end. Come on, don't mess up now, don't mess up now. There we go. Okay, this is the Tana checkpoint. There it is. Or bonus round, not checkpoint. I can't remember if that jumping box is something that you actually need for the gem, or if it's just there and they don't count it to your box count. I know in the Insane Trilogy it's a metal box, so that might... They might have just miscoded the box because they didn't have metal bouncy boxes back then. Yeah, you better give me the damn gem. Oh, look what's next. Who could have predicted this? If slippery climb is a lot and it's as bad as the high road, then we're gonna stop. If it's not, then we're gonna keep going. Because, oh God, it's just like day one. That high road session just took it out of me. And today, same thing. Similar level, just took all the wind out of my sails. I don't know what it is about those levels, man. I really don't. I don't even know what those are supposed to be connected to in this game. In the Insane Trilogy, they made them actual people that were like prisoners of Cortex's castle, but they also could have just been mutants that were trying to get out. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I mistimed that really bad. That could have been bad. There we go. Talk about levels that live rent-free in your head once you've played them. This is a very crazy level. All the spiky stuff and the rain and the thunder and the lightning, the music. Very Donkey Kong Country-esque. Well, what was that timing? Why did I jump there? Okay, that was weird. I think if I was gonna talk about like what levels were the most iconic in this game that people will always remember, this is definitely one of them. Not just the castle aesthetic and the creepy vibe of it, but also this is the first time you actually see a real person in one of Crash Bandicoot's levels. Those lab assistants. The rest of the game they've been like, you know, animals, reptiles. Well, actually, I guess if you get the embryo bonus levels, it counts as the first time you see a human in the games. But you know what I mean. Like, let's say you didn't do the bonus levels at all. Oh, speaking of Brio, there we go. That actually wasn't so bad. Anything's better today than the high road. I will also take this over the high road. Although, I will say if we die near the end, that might do it for me today because, yeah. Get out of here, lab assistant. Give me the gem, I want the gem. I want the pretty gem. I think it's another color. Is it the red one? distinctly remember, yes it is. 'Tis the red one. Hooray, hooray, Kaloo Kaleo Fraptious Day. Okay, well, if I stop at any time now, I'm not going to feel as bad. We got a lot of the colored gems. We're only missing the yellow and the purple now. Oh, this is the first level where it's dark. And you gotta use Aqua to light your way. These are actually really fun. Sometimes annoying, but they're fun. Point of this level is to not stop. Unless you gotta wait for something like those, I hit the jump button game. Come on. Come on. Don't show me up like that. Okay, let's just take this slow. Oh, I think my timing's off. Nope, timing was fine. You know, recently I've been thinking about playing more older games than newer stuff lately. And I know some people might be annoyed by that because, oh, why would you go play older games? But you know, I think I said this before. Older games, a lot of them have a charm to them. And they also have really interesting stuff to them because of the limitations of the systems at the time. Oh, God, stupid rat. I got distracted. Because of the limitations for the systems at the time, they had to get creative with a lot of stuff. And also, some of them are just... It's just nice to go back to games that were simple and not overly complicated. You know, there's a reason why games like Crash Bandicoot are still so popular today. Or Banjo-Kazooie or things like that. And Banjo-Kazooie is pretty complicated if you try to go for 100%. Mario 64, there's another one. It's a 3D platformer, very archaic in comparison to a lot of stuff nowadays, but it holds up very well. Extreme. That was my bad. Yeah. Okay. Okay, game. Game's telling me to stop yapping and start focusing. Anyway, I want to go back to like the PS1, the PS2. That's like my jam. A lot of really good games are on there. And that's why I focus a lot on the older stuff too, because some of these games I haven't played for like 10 plus years. Some of them I've only played once, and I've had it since I've owned my PS2. And also, some of these games I've never played at all. Like, I bought them, and then they've just been sitting in my collection. So whether it's a one-off or whether it's a full playthrough like this, going for 100%, that is on the docket. Perfect example is this game. I haven't 100% Crash Bandicoot, and I think the last time I did it was like 8 years ago. It was before the pandemic for sure. Yeah, it was probably like 8 or so years. Oh, this is another colored gem one. I just saw the yellow flash. Gosh darn it. Alright, well, regardless, we're going to try to beat it in one go. It's a fun challenge. Oh, I'm regretting the decision. I'm regretting the decision. All right, let's do this. Oh, how did I miss that jump? Oh, yeah, we might have to stop anyway after this. Gosh. Oh, man, here I was thinking we could get through a lot of this game quickly and efficiently. Silly me. Silly, silly me. How foolish I was. At least we got all the colored gems up to only needing 2, the yellow and the purple, so it's a lot more than what we had last time. And we beat Koala Kong. We did the first bonus level, and we did Pinstripe, which is the first of 3 bosses on the island. Once we get through this, we won't have any more high roads. Ooh. I gotta slow down when I'm near those edges. Oh crap, 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 crap. I don't remember. Just start jumping everywhere. I survived. And my timing was good. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna beat the level. Gonna beat the level. There it is. It's the end. Gonna get the... Oh, wait, there's no gem. Shit. Okay, there's no gem. But at least we beat the level and continue. Okay, so I think... Whoa, wait. Oh, I didn't want to get into this level. Well, let's see. Can I do it again? I think we're fine. I think I did see the yellow gem thing. I'm gonna assume that I got the yellow gem thing. Okay, so before I accidentally went back at the lights out, because for some reason I had a brain fart and thought, oh, I missed 3 boxes, I should go back in. This is the last of the cortex bonus levels. So we just need to find all of the cortex emblems, get in there, get the last key, feel good knowing that we got all that. But you also needed the blue gem in order to get all the boxes in this level. So I'm glad that we got it in toxic waste. We can actually use our first colored gem path, which is pretty cool. Pretty red. Just got to be really careful because I don't want to accidentally break any boxes and not get the cortex emblem. I think there's also a Tana bonus level in here too. Alright. Gosh darn it. I thought my timing was good and everything. What? Really? Okay, well, good to know. Ugh. That... the fatigue is starting to set in now. Definitely after this one, I think we're done. We've had 3 levels back to back where I've had multiple deaths. Trying to run through. Surprisingly, Slippery Climb was literally the easiest one. Somebody better pick up that phone because I friggin' called it. Okay, let's figure out the timing here. Go slow, go slow. I'm trying to finish these levels super quick, and that's been my undoing. Oh, you bastard. No, no. I felt it in my bones. That was the run. Gosh darn it. I'm starting to lose it. Ugh. Man, I'm just messing up now. Oh, I need to just breathe. Love the series, but man, trying to get 100% in some of these games is straight up ridiculous. But I also think part of it's, like I said earlier, I'm trying to get through it as fast as I can so I can just be done with it. The impatience part is what gets me more than anything.
What have I got?
Okay, we're gonna wait. Let's time this right. There it is. If we didn't have this, we never would have gotten
What have I got?
all the boxes.
What have I got?
All right, here we go. Cool. That was nice. Got a lot of our lives back. And there's no boxes behind us because that just led us over here. We basically took the long way. But it was worth it. Okay, gotta be careful with the TNT. That's where the other cortex head is. Ah, here we go. That stray wumpa fruit is your only indicator. All right, here we go. Cortex number 2. Key number 2, in fact. This one's a little tricky, because you gotta get the timing right. This is actually, in my opinion, the best cortex level, because it's actually a challenge. That's fine, I'll take the hit. And that box underneath the metal crate, it's not counted. I don't know why they didn't just make it a metal box. Man, getting through Jaws of Darkness in the first try is going to be an amazing feeling because then we don't have to come back here. It'll be done. I don't think we get a colored gem from this level. I think it's just a normal gem, but that's fine. I'm okay with it. Gem is a gem. Okay, here's Tana right at the end. All right, 80%. This is good. This is good. Making great progress. You actually get pretty close to beating 100% if you get all the gems beside the ones that we've missed because of the gem roots. What? One box? Oh no! I remember where the... Oh, I forgot to get the box. Oh, we gotta go back? We have to go back? We gotta go back and do it. We have to do it. I know where it is. I know exactly where it is. So, after you jump on the blue gem path, and you start going, and there's those 2 stacked metal boxes, I thought about it, and I thought, oh, there's no box there, and that's where the box is. I don't know why I thought there wasn't a box there. I don't know why I did that. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Okay. Oh, I did it again. Yeah, we're definitely stopping after this. My patience is gone. I need to take a break. It's just like last time. A couple levels that just killed my momentum. Almost got to at least embryo though.
What have I got?
I can't believe this, man. How did I forget that box? I even knew going in that it was going to be right there, and I just don't get it. Really didn't want to do this level again. Do I have to do the cortex again? Oh, I don't. Oh, right, because I got the key. I got all the boxes and I got the key, so now it doesn't have to exist anymore. Well, at least there's that. At least we don't have to do the bonus round or the... Oh. Oh, I thought that was it for me right there. Okay. For some reason, I thought I remembered that you had to do the bonus levels again, even if you got the gem, or if you had to do it again, but I guess not. I'll take that win. Alright, it's up here, so I just gotta... There we go. That was the box. It's interesting because if you jump on the thing, you don't even see it, so you would never even know that it's up there unless you knew to look there. There was no indication when you go past it on the blue gem path. Wow, we got a lot of wumpa fruit. Holy crap. Please, game. Please be kind. Don't let me die. I feel like Goku. Body, don't fail me now. Kaioken ×4. This is one of those moments. We can rest when the level is done. A random checkpoint at the very end of the level. Not a normal box. Very strange. Okay. Did we get the jet? There it is. Oh, finally. 14 gems. We're past the halfway point. For the gems, we got both keys. Pretty good for today, honestly. Not great, because I wanted to do more, but not bad. We're at the last 3 levels of the game. You know what? Let's just do it. I don't want my next play session to have to start with another secret level. It's not that long anyway. You just gotta get past the opening part. Oops, I forgot about that. It's crazy that they gave you all these secret lives because they knew you were gonna mess up so much. Oh, why did I even go that way, game? Why? I was hitting straight. Why'd you make me go right? I should have just stopped after Jealous of Darkness. Man. I will never learn. Just wanted to end on a decently high note. Here I am, literally fumbling in the dark. Man, next play session is going to be so cathartic. We're going to actually finish the base game, and then we can start going back through and getting all the gems that we missed, which now that I think about it, I don't know where the last colored gems are. I think there's one from the level where you have to run through Cortex's lab, and there's the revolving door thing and whatnot. But I don't remember where the other one is. I think there's another level like Slippery Climb, but maybe there isn't. Maybe I'm just getting it confused with Stormy Ascent, which they never put in this game. I honestly am kind of confused. Then again, one of the colored gems might be where one of the normal levels is, and you needed a colored gem to get the colored gem. That's a possibility too. So we'll just have to see as we go. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I don't know where anything is. Ooh. Oh my gosh. They missed the boxes? No, good. Okay. God, ending this on one more go would be so nice. I don't want to jinx myself, but I also just want to get this done. Ooh. So many pits. Come on. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Oh, we did it. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Look at all those gems, man. All right, 15. That's a good number to stop on. 82%. Ooda lolly, golly, what a day. We didn't make a whole lot of progress, but in the grand scheme of things, we got almost all the colored gems. We're on the last couple levels, that's not bad. Honestly, if it wasn't for the high road, doing Jaws of Darkness twice and doing Lights Out a few times, I think we could have gotten a little farther, maybe even gotten to Cortex, but anyway, I'm gonna go just rest for a little bit because my throat and my head now hurt. We are hopefully in our final day of trying to 100% Crash Bandicoot for the PS1. I am very tired. I have not gotten a lot of sleep. And yeah, we're just gonna do this tonight because what is sleep? Last time we played, we got a lot done. We got basically every colored gem except for the yellow and the purple. We didn't make a whole lot of progress, but we got a lot of gems. That is very important. We're actually almost done with the game too. I think there's only like 2 actual levels, and then Embryo, and then the Great Hall, and then Cortex. So yeah, we're almost done, which is awesome. Alright, so, you want to see something funny? Since we got this green gem right here, you want to know what this does? Just that. It's basically a shortcut to get to the end of the level, which I think is really cool. Like, if you're just doing a normal playthrough, and you don't care about getting 100%, and you get the green gem, and then all of a sudden you get that, that's kind of a fun little reward, I think. Especially because most colored gems don't do that. They take you to where more boxes are, or something similar. Ooh, didn't think I was gonna make that.
What have I got?
Okay, I think we're almost done with the level. I think there's only a little bit left. Oh, what the heck? I hit spin, game. Come on now. This could be a little tricky. I might die here. I really hope I don't. Oh, that was... Oh, did you see that? Thank you, jank PS1 physics. That wouldn't happen in the Insane Trilogy. They would just let me die. Although this isn't a colored gem, so I would be able to get the gem again if I died. Which, let me tell you, that is something I do like about the Insane Trilogy. You still get the gems, even if you die. Except for the colored gems, because they treat those like death roots for the rest of, like, Crash 2 and 3. Oop, 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 power through it, power through it. They treat the colored gems in the Insane Trilogy for this game like the death roots in Crash 2 and 3. Which I think is fine, because the first game didn't have death roots or anything like that. And the colored gems in Crash 2 were more secret-based. So I think it's a fair trade. We got 10 gems left. Not bad. I know the lab is a colored gem. I think that's the yellow gem, if I remember correctly. But first we gotta go fight an actually decent boss in this game. He's not the best by any means, but he is one of the more trickier ones compared to, like, you know, friggin' Pinstripe, who is so easy. Brio actually feels like a proper, what do you call it? Sub-boss to the main, not sub-boss, the, what do you call the boss before the final boss? Or the level before the final level. I don't remember what the terminology is, but you all know what I mean. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. Hello, Hulk. Cool, cool, cool. The lab. Here we go. The last color gem you can get on a normal playthrough, because the purple gem, you need this one. I think it's this one. Might be a different. No, I think the purple gem's on Lights Out. Sounds right. I think my memory's correct. So, fun fact about this level. The lab is the very last Crash Bandicoot PS1 level that you can beat that has a save point. After this, the Great Hall and Cortex do not have save points, so unless you get a gem after doing the lab, you cannot save your progress past this level. And I bring this up because in a true Road to 100, if you beat the game with all gems and stuff and you forget to play the lab one more time just to complete it and then get the last gem on whatever level you have to do it on, there is a glitch. I don't know if it affects every copy of the game, but this copy does it. A friend of mine's copy did it. The glitch is that once you get past that point, if you don't do the method I just said where you get a gem or whatever before you finish the game after doing the lab, you will be stuck at 99% and you can't get 100% complete because the Great Hall and Cortex are counted as the end of the game because one's a boss and one is just a normal level. Oh, this dude. He might kill the run. Gotta time this right. Let me do this first and then I'll continue yapping. There we go, perfect. So when you beat the game, it doesn't register that you beat the Great Hall or Cortex. And even though you have a gem on the lab, if you got the gem, which is what we're doing right now, God. Oh, we were doing so good. I knew that was going to happen. I wasn't paying fully attention because I'm trying to explain this stupid glitch. God. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. It's a short level. It's no big deal. Anyway, the reason why I'm explaining all this is because we're going to have to do that before we finalize getting the last couple gems. At some point before we get all the gems, we have to beat the lab one more time. Even though it says we have the gem, which means that technically we beat the level, it doesn't count it after you beat the game and load your progress. So we're just going to play it safe. And we're going to do that. And then we should get 100%. If we don't get 100%, then I'm just going to stop regardless because we got all of our stuff. Oh, that's another thing that I remembered about the glitch. This game actually has a cheat code where you can get technically 100% of the game done by inputting a password, but because of the glitch, you still don't have 100%, you're stuck at 99. That's another reason why I know that the glitch exists. I don't know if it was intentional or if it was an accident, but they really should have. Ooh, that was close. I thought that he was going to electrocute me. Good, good, good. I think he's the last guy that we have to defeat. I think now we just gotta run to the end. Okay. Gotta time this right. We're at the end here. There it is. Okay, so we also gotta make sure that the TNTs go off before we jump into the portal, because I did that once. And technically missed the boxes. Okay, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Hell yeah. There we go. We got all the colored gems besides purple. I know where it is though, I think. Alright, everybody. We are now in the last 2 levels of the game, and I gotta tell you, the next level, the Great Hall, one of the hardest levels in the game. Maybe all of the Crash series. It is without a doubt a hair-pulling mess of a level. You thought Slippery Climb was bad? This is even worse. Alright. Wish me luck. So, jokes aside, this level can be a little difficult because you have to jump over these gems to get to the end. And that's why you need all the gems. There's a secret ending in the game. The secret ending is kind of cool, but we're not going for that now. We are going for the canon ending. So let's go fight Dr. Neo Cortex, finish the game, and then we'll come back and properly get all the gems.
Done, Crash Bandicoot.
Yet again, I hit the spin button. I don't know what you're doing, game. Ooh, I shouldn't have jumped, and I still survived. Take that, Cortex. You know, it's kind of impressive that Crash can shoot laser blasts back at Cortex. Alright, there we go. The end of the game. Crash and Tana float away to safety on the blimp. And they lived happily ever after. Until Tana leaves Crash for Pinstripe and never looks back, making Crash one of the most depressing storylines for a platforming character alongside the likes of Klonoa and others. Okay, well, I'm gonna let the credits roll, use the bathroom, get a drink of water, and then we're gonna finish playing Crash. You know, Universal should just buy back the rights to Crash Bandicoot and Spyro at this point. I mean, they had them for a bit, and then they got rid of them. At the state that both series are in, they should just do it, because then they could put them into Universal Studios and do all this other cool stuff with them. They'd have money to make games, and if they get the team back that did Crash 4 to actually finish Crash 5's Spyro and Crash crossover, or just even a remaster of Wrath of Cortex or something, Twin Sanity. Alright, so see, we did the lab, but it still registers that we didn't do it because of that glitch. So, yeah, we're gonna have to do that eventually. We're not gonna do it now. We'll wait till we get some other stuff done first. I think I remember where the purple gem is. Do this now? No, let's go get the purple gem first, because I don't remember what gem paths go where. Sorry, checking something. I tried to play something earlier and the controller was acting a little funky. Might be time for a new one, unfortunately. I don't know how to fix them myself, so, you know, that's all I can really do. Wait a second. I just realized we're in the wrong level. God damn it. I remembered the purple gem path. And immediately my mind was like, oh, that's where the purple gem is. Where is it? This one. Wait. Yes. Lights out. It's here. This is the level. You need the yellow gem to get the purple gem. I had an epiphany about it after recording day 2. I took 2 days in between the last recording that we did of this, and yeah, I was making dinner, and all of a sudden I was just like, oh, I know where it is, so hopefully we don't die on our way there. And we have a better showing than last time. Oh god, that's another thing I just realized. Our life counter's back down to 5. Even though we did a load game, it technically counts as a new game, quote unquote, for whatever reason. Very strange, but we'll persevere. Luckily, we don't have to finish the whole level either. We just got to get to the yellow gem route. There it is. I think doing this also breaks all the Aku Aku boxes. Yep. Alright, I don't think we missed anything. Come on, show me the purple gem. There it is. Okay. So, let's go through the island and make sure that we got all the gems. And we'll just do each one in order, going backwards. So we can end near the beach where it all started. Like we're escaping from Cortex's castle. Without the blimp. Ah, Cortex power. Okay, so I gotta be really careful because I gotta go through both routes without dying. Oh! Oh, those were TNT. Ah. Okay. Take two. Oh, we got the wumpa idle animation. I love that thing. Sorry, I had to let it finish. Okay, let's be careful about this. Whoa! He actually turned around and was smart.
What have I got?
I think once we get past this gem part, we're here. Okay, I heard the boxes. Let's double back and check. I think I missed one box back here. Yep, there it is. Let's make sure I didn't forget any more. I think we're good though. Ooh! Ooh, that was a close one. Ooh, boy, that would have been bad. Okay, that's the checkpoint. Yeah, alright. We've got all the boxes. Let's go. Let's get the hell out of this frickin' Minotaur's labyrinth. Oh, please don't die here. Of all things, please don't die here. Come on. Come on, we can do it. Slow, slow, slow. Yes! Alright, another gem in the pocket. Okay, Island 3 is done. Now we start with Island 2. And now we gotta do this level. Ah, man. I had hope it wouldn't have gotten me. Okay, that's fine. The rest of these levels are now just a victory lap, because we've already beaten them. I mean, it's not, because we gotta do it again for the jump. Why did I even say that? That doesn't make any sense. As you can see, I am crashed out. I'm probably never going to touch PS1 Crash Bandicoot again for a 100% run ever. I'll just stick to just beating the game normally, and that's that. It's the canon ending anyway. I've proven my mettle through 3 separate days of playing this game. It'll be nice to get the boulder level done, because then we'll have all the boulders done, all the war chase levels done, all of the vistas are done, all of the underground ruins levels are done. Once we get to Island 1, those levels shouldn't be that hard. What? But I was at the end game. What do you mean? Ah. Wow. What a huge middle finger. The game just looked at me and slapped me across the face. Oh my gosh, you cannot be serious. Of course, there's just gotta be one thing that the game has to do to piss me off at some point. I have never seen that. I have never seen that in all my years playing this game. Once you got past that threshold, you're supposed to be safe. You know what the worst part is? That was my biggest fear, trying to first just get every level done in the first place. I was so worried that we were going to get at the end of a level and then have to redo it all over again at the very end because I missed a jump or something, but no. It never happened until today. Oh, man. I still cannot get over that. Like, truthfully. Everyone talks about, like, gaming woes that they've had over the years of, like, oh yeah, I fought this one boss. Took me 2 years to beat the boss, right? Or there was, oh, you got to the end of the game and your save data got corrupted, which also happened to me. That was what happened with Dragon Age Origins. Never played the game after that ever again. Even though it's one of my favorite games of all time. I love watching people play it. I love watching the story. I love Origins. But God, trying to play the game again, that always haunts me in the back of my mind. Because I've tried to play it a couple times since then. It's just not the same, you know? Alright, so check this out. They had a whole level down here. And the only reason why you couldn't do it originally was because there was no way to get back up. But then again, you don't need to get back up because there's a portal at the very end here. So why did you need the purple gem? I like this level layout though, with the mushrooms and the ruins and the picture of Cortex and Embryo, like some other concept art that they had. I think this was actually part of a cut level that they didn't put in. I kind of wish we got at least one level that did that, honestly. No, 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 no. You can't be serious. My personal hell has come back with a vengeance. Alright.
What have I got?
Alright, let's do it. Let's get this over with. Hopefully in one go, I doubt it. Oh, I doubt it. I totally forgot this had a hidden gem route. Man, that makes me so sad. I thought we were done with these freaking levels. Alright, red gem, take us where we need to go, go, go. I really like this. It's a little callback to the Sunset Vista levels. This is neat. Oh. I needed the Aku Aku mask. That sucks. Damn. I see how this is gonna go, game. I see what you're doing. I don't approve. I don't appreciate it. It's hard enough trying to do this without dying, and now you want me to... Oh, I might lose it here. Oh! Hell yeah. We did it. Wow, the whole game I have not been able to pull that off. Okay, so now what? Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, so maybe we could have done it without needing to hit the TNT with the Aku Aku box. Because they give you one here. Okay, fair enough, game. I'm still gonna have to use it, but fair enough.
What have I got?
Alright. Time to leave. Think. Yeah, time to leave. Now we just gotta go without dying, which... Oh, you can barely see that gem. Jeez, game. Color it a little darker red, why don't you, so we can see it. Almost lost my cool there. There it is. Huh? Why is this here? Why do we have this? Think, Matt. Oh, that's right. This stupid bullshit. Okay. Okay, let's go slow. Check for 2. Check for 2. Check for 2. Got it. Okay, now to go back. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Woo! Bada-bum indeed. 21 gems. What I like to see. Okay, I think we just gotta go through Area 1 now, right? All the Area 2 is done? Yes! Alright. Last area. Here we go. Most of the levels. But at least it's the first area, so some of these levels aren't too bad, except for maybe the native fortress. I think this is the only one that's really going to give us trouble.
What have I got?
After everything that we've been through in this game, I'm so glad that the last few levels are just straightforward ones. Other than this one, of course. This one's a little tricky, but still way easier to manage than frickin' Road to Nowhere or Sunset Vista or any of those other ones. No, I shouldn't have gone back for the wumpa. The collectathon guy in me is just like, but the wumpa though. I gotta collect it. You know what would be really great right now? An invincibility Aku Aku power-up. Just to get through all this crap. Way easier. Ooh, that was dumb of me. And jump.
What have I got?
There we go. Time to skip most of the level. And there's the red gem. Perfect. See, stuff like this is really cool. I wish that they did more of this in the game. Are we gonna jump on the clouds? Heck yeah, that's so cool. Also, look at that background. I really like the hand-painted backgrounds, even though they're really digitized. The idea that you can see this really shows you the progress that you make in the game. Like, oh look, there's the second area with the tree from Ripperoo's place, and and then you look in the third one and it's just smoggy covered place with this really tall spiry castle with the blimp on the end. Like, that's so cool. Such good storytelling. It just looks like a wallpaper I would love in my computer, you know? Just a really cool piece of art. Okay, there we go. One more part and then we're at the end. And we can move on to the next level. Oops, I didn't want to go here. I think it's both of the Rolling Stones levels and the creek. I think every other level's done. I mean, we got to do the lab again at some point, but we'll wait till near the end to do that because I really don't want to do that again right now. I mean, hypothetically, we probably should have gotten it done before we got our purple one, or maybe even after. Yeah, it's whatever.
What have I got?
Oh god, we gotta do the Brio levels again? Wow, this is the first one that the bonus level... Oh, because the other... I actually know why. I'm an idiot. The cortex levels don't respawn once you get the key. The Tana bonus levels don't respawn because they're there for a save point. Once you do them, they're just boxes. I don't think the bonus level boxes count. Or maybe they do count. I don't know. I'm so confused. I don't care. I just want to beat the game. A part of me does care, but a part of me also is just like, you know what? I really don't care. I just want to beat the game and then put it away and never think about doing 100% on this game ever again.
What have I got?
Ooh. Another underground section. Oh look! It's the cortex art that they use for Crash Warped in Crash 2. That's really cool. It almost looks identical. They just fixed the coloring and stuff. That is such a really cool thing if, like, the thing is so iconic, you just use it for the rest of your series. Even the Crash Bandicoot life counter, like when you get an extra life and it pops up. That one. Same design through all three of the original games. Okay. This way should be easy. Thank goodness. There we go. Get out of here, Brio. We already beat you up. You don't need to be here anymore. Another level done. 1 down, 3 to go. Okay, so now we got to make a choice here. Do I want to do the lab or do the next level on the island 1? We'll do upstream. That's fine.
What have I got?
Alright, let's go. think the orange gem is needed for this one. It's either that one or the red or the yellow. I want to say it's the orange though.
What have I got?
Oh yeah, it's the orange gem. Let's go. Great, thanks game for making me jump on top of the log and not the gem. Which then, because it's a slippery slope, propelled me to the water. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Uh-huh.
What have I got? What have I got?
Okay. Here we go. Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, this isn't even that hard of a level. Why am I having trouble with this? This is ridiculous. We're literally at the end.
What have I got?
I think I'm starting to get tired now too. That's not good. That's not good at all. I just noticed Crash's nose is blue. It's like a really dark blue. I always thought it was black for some reason. I think that's a really neat little detail. Oh my god, there is no way I missed that. There is no way. Oh, this is giving me a headache. We're literally at the end. You cannot tell me that upstream of all levels is giving me more problems than freaking Road to Nowhere today. That's ridiculous.
What have I got?
Absolutely ridiculous. Absurd, even. Preposterous. Inconceivable.
What have I got?
Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted. Is that it? Just the one box, really? All that for one box? You're joking. No, they're not joking. Alright. Jeez. Fine. Fine. At least we got the stupid box. We can keep going. I know that there's a section at the end of the level, which takes you to more of the level. Ironically, it was right here the whole time. Again, though, I do think that this is how you do a gem path. You either make a really cool little thing like the green gem that takes you to the more lives and an easy way out of the bonus level, stuff like this, or a really cool path like Native Fortress in the Clouds. Okay, so we got the Great Gate and Jungle Rollers left, and technically the lab. Let's do this one first, because this one's not very long. And then we'll go to the lab, and then we'll finish on Jungle Rollers. Very funny how these levels start similar, the Native Fortress and the Great Gate. They all involve starting at the bottom, getting bounce pads. Both have a mask at the beginning of the level, or at least close to the beginning. First enemy is a turtle. No! Oh no! Stupid turtle hitbox. That actually hurts, man. We were almost done. It always sucks when these things happen like at the end of your play sessions, because it just makes things go longer than they were supposed to. So irritating.
What have I got?
Okay, let us not get rid of the turtle that we need for the box. There we go. Now we're cooking with wumpa power, or mojo, or whatever you want to call it. Thank you, yellow gem. What? How did I miss that box? Seems to be it. Okay, cool. Okay, this has to have something. Really? Oh, there we go. Oh man, now we gotta go back to get the bouncy crate. They said, ooh, here's a nice little spot for you to get another box. Too bad you gotta run through this level anyway. Unlike the last time you pulled a stunt like this. Son of a... What? Whoa, what was that? What was that jump arc? Out we go! Top of the totem. Woohoo! Oh, we're almost there. Okay. Let's get the lab done now. Oops. Run all the way back. Probably should have done this after we got the purple gem, but eh. Shit. Oh, there we go. Now we can go beat Jungle Rollers, which I think is a pretty short level as well. I think the only thing we get from the colored gem is some extra boxes. Last level to play before the Great Hall to get the bonus ending.
What have I got?
God damn it. Stupid plant.
What have I got?
Alright, let's get these first. Sick. Alright, can we do 2 for 2? Yes, we can. Wow, that one was clean. Holy crap. Let's blow up. Oh my god, you can't be serious. All I was trying to do was check. Woo! Last gem is in the bag. We don't have to do this again. We got all 26 gems. Look at them. All that hard work paying off. Ah, oh, there it is. The mythical 100%. Oh, I'm glad I remembered about that glitch. Oh, now we just gotta do the Great Gate. The Great Gate. The Great Hall, I mean. The Great Hall, where Tana awaits to take us to the alternate ending. Not canon, but still very fun. Here we go. Oh, that cortex. But look, now that we've got the lab finished, Cortex is technically the last level, but because we did the Great Hall, see, it was that glitch. Okay, but now I gotta focus here, Because I can still mess up and die on the Great Hall, and that would be very embarrassing. I think this is the only time you see concept art of Tana in the entire game. Very cool. I think that's a nice touch. Oh look, behind the red curtain. She's waiting for us. There she is. With a pink top, darker orange fur, and green pants. And then you go here, and she doesn't look that way at all. Funny how they just kept that in. I guess 'cause maybe they didn't have enough time to fix it, or they just didn't care. Honestly, I kind of like Tana with the darker orange hue for her fur, and the green pants and the pink top. It makes her dip. Oh, that's right, they have these little after things for all the characters. They did this for all the games afterwards too, even CTR. Dr. Rue, yep, they mentioned that in Game 2. Eye of the Vortex. Rapid evolution and its consequences. That's super cool. Universal proportions, I get it. So Koala Kong became a movie star. Chicago, fitting for him. Citywide Sanitation Company. Gubernatorial. I wonder what that means, gubernatorial. He became a bartender. That's funny. Although he wasn't Cortex's student or whatever. He was his friend in school. I think even the manual says that. What to say about Cortex? The world has heard nothing more of Cortex, but evil geniuses are harder to squash than cockroaches. Yes, they are. They are indeed. Aw, look at that ending. Crash and Tana, yet again, flying off into the distance. Literally flying this time, as the Cortex Castle fades from view. Well, this was fun, everybody. As annoying as it was, I still had a very good time playing this game again, getting 100%. I'll probably go and play Crash 2 and 3 at some point and do the same thing. Not immediately. I'm going to take a break and do other things first, of course. It'd be fun. I haven't done it for a long time for some of those. Like this one I haven't done for years. But regardless, thank you, Pizza Crew, for sticking with me for the whole of Bandicoot Month to get this done. I was going to do more for Bandicoot Month, but this just took so much of my time. Anyway, y'all take care of yourselves. Keep rocking on out there. And I will see you in the next video for maybe more Crash Bandicoot stuff. Or maybe some other things. Just depends on what day it is by the time this comes out. Keep rocking on, Pizza Crew. Bye-bye.